Now in 6 minutes, we will have the official start of the day 3. Team Pursuit Women, the first team at the ice.
Welcome back for the final day of the Junior World Speed Skating Championships. Today is Sunday, and as on Friday and as yesterday on Saturday, I'm Lawrence Wildner and we are coming to you from the magnificent Ritten Arena here in Collalbo in Italy. Today we have the team events, some action-packed team events, and always like yesterday and on Friday next to me is Rome Turner. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm excited to be here. The team events are some of my favorites. I'm sure we'll see a lot of good races today, even though the weather maybe isn't perfect. But let's see.
Events are.
The events are, yeah.
So we're looking forward to it. Yeah, it's snowing a little bit. We can see it in the stream. It started a few moments ago, and this is the time schedule for today. We start in a few minutes with the Team Pursuit Women, with 5 races, then the Team Pursuit Men. And yeah, as you can see, Team Sprint, Women, Men, and the Mass start. We had the semi-finals on Friday. Some pretty intense semi-finals, if you remember. Yeah, welcome to everybody who already tuned in, or maybe has already tuned in the last 2 days. We had some really incredible events. It was fascinating to see all these amazing skaters. They are the future of the ice speed skating.
I'm sure many of them we will see for many, many years. even when they're seniors, I'm sure they have wonderful careers. Also, with the snow today, the ice is going to be, I think, a bit slower. The humidity is higher. The team here was at work from 7 AM till now to get the ice to be as perfect as possible.
So a hard time to get up on Sunday.
Yeah, snowing means a lot of work for these people.
So thanks to the team who managed to keep the ice clean and as fast as possible, even though the weather isn't perfect. All right, we just saw the table, means the table for the teams, and we will start with Kazakhstan. Maybe Rome, you can explain us a little how the team pursuit works, because it's completely different than the other events we had the last 2 days.
These events are a bit special, since normally the skaters are used to skating alone. Even in the mass start you are in a group, but you're skating for yourself more than for others. But in this team categories you skate always in pairs of 3. This is now the team pursuit, which means 8 rounds, 3 people. They are in a line, which means 1 person is leading, the other 2 are following. 2 teams are gonna start, not in this first pair, since we have an odd number of teams. But 2 teams are gonna start, one on the swapping side and one on the straight side. So they're 200 meters apart from each other. Then once they start, you will see they will have their hands on the backs of each other to assist the front runner, since he has the most air resistance, meaning he needs a bit more assistance. And the times are going to be pretty fast, since the team pursuit is, in general, with this tactic of pushing one another, a pretty fast distance. So.
And how do you choose who's in the front and who's in the back? Is like the fastest in the front, or I mean, because I think that's a little difficult, because if the fastest is in the front and the maybe slowest from all of the 3 is in the back, it's gonna be difficult for the 3rd person to catch up or keep up with the first runner.
There has actually been a shift in tactic in the last few years. Normally the skaters would swap the leading position, meaning the first skater swaps with the second skater and goes to the very back, meaning the second skater then is in the lead and the first skater is in the back. But nowadays they opted to stop doing this and push more. Thus the leading skater normally is always the leading skater. And normally the leading skater is probably the strongest and the last skater is mostly the weakest, since the last skater, actually the middle skater is probably the weakest, since the last skater has to push and doesn't get pushed, and the front skater has a lot of air resistance. The middle skater gets pushed and has to push, but it depends very much on how they are used to each other's technique, and how they're used to it.
Sounds good. We have the Kazakh team up first. They're skating alone. It's Yekaterina Shabasova, Aysada Rümbek and Anastasia Belovodova. Off they go. And Shabasova has the white badge, Rümbek the red one, and Belovodova the yellow one. So maybe with the badges it's easier to see who is who.
Yeah, normally they only wear them on one arm. Here they have to wear them on both arms, which I think looks better. And also now you can see how they are pushing each other with their hands on the back. It doesn't look as if they're pushing that strongly, but trust me, this is a big difference. Like, it doesn't look like much, but it's a lot.
And what time are we looking for? So what's the average time to finish this race? Now for the women, of course.
Normally for the women it is a lot faster than the 3000 meters women, since they themselves have to push alone on the 3000. So I think we can...
And here you have 2 people from the back pushing.
Yeah, so I think here we can maybe half a minute faster than the 3000s. It's hard to tell, especially with today's snow conditions. So I think we'll have to see what the first pair has to
What's
offer
possible
here.
for them. Okay, so far looks fine. I think also the ice looks fine. It's a little bit of snow on the ice and it's still snowing.
Yeah.
it's getting heavier. But we remember from yesterday, we talked about it, and I asked you, ooh, the weather, it's getting more snow, it's snowing heavily in Yusupnea. Let's wait 5 minutes and then we will see. And after 5 minutes, it has already stopped. So,
so today I'm not that sure if it's going to stop in 5 minutes.
Okay.
But you can also see here the time is taking not every lap, but every 200 meters, meaning we'll soon see the time taking probably. Yeah, here it is, 16:77. That means a round is a bit more than 33 right now.
And as on the last events on Friday and on Saturday, of course, the first nations, or in that case nations, the last time we had the racers themselves, are probably slower, and the further we come, the faster the teams are.
Yeah, in general, it's structured like that, that the last few skaters are many times the strongest.
All right, we know this bell. It's the bell for the final lap.
72. As you can see on the big screen, the time in yellow is calculated every 200 meters. We have a speed.
So for whom of the skaters do you think it's the hardest? For the last one, because she has to push the most?
It depends very much on the team. Sometimes, as I said, the first one can be the strongest, but it doesn't have to be like that.
Final time is 3:26:11 for the Kazakh team. So they are our first nation to finish the team pursuit women, and now it's getting maybe a little bit more exciting because we have two nations.
Yeah.
So we have Team USA and Team Norway. There are some of the highlights.
But I can assure you, this race is very taxing for all of the skaters.
Yeah.
I feel like for me at least, team racing was another motivational step, since you don't have to carry yourself but also your team. Meaning that you normally can push as hard as you can.
That's true. All right, here we have the United States. It's Elise Stave with the white badge, Molly Solden with the red one, and Emma de Bock with the yellow one. And on the other side we have Team Norway. It's Martine Solem, Luisa Olstad Grinden, and Signe Eide Kirkeseter, also with white, red and yellow. And you also have a reserve skater. So there's always a fourth reserve skater. But as we can see, there are only 3 skaters starting.
Yeah, the reserve skater is if something happens to one of the other skaters. So there is an immediate, you don't have to like say, okay, this is our next skater now, but there's an immediate reserve that you can swap in.
But even though you're pushing from behind and you can feel the distance to the skater, maybe when you're in the middle and front and behind you, I still think it's pretty difficult because you're very close and you have to be very careful with the skates.
Each other's blades, yeah. As you can see, especially in the straights, they don't just skate to the side or push to the side and bring their feet back, but they do like a small little circle behind them.
Also, that's a nice insert on the right corner. You can see where they are, so it's easier to visualize. So normally it doesn't happen that they get caught.
It can happen.
It can, yeah.
Since I said with the circle behind, you have to watch very carefully not to get touched by the other skaters. And also, this may look pretty easy, pushing like this, but
Actually, it doesn't, for me at least.
technically it's very hard,
Yeah.
especially in the corner. You'll see now maybe. They don't skate in a straight line in the corner, since it would be extremely difficult to push that way. But like the first skater is a bit more to the right.
So it's
the
more
second
bent.
skater, yeah,
Yep.
it's a bit more bent. They aren't perfectly straight. Since you would have to put your hands, your right hand very much to the left, which is very uncomfortable. As you can see, nobody is swapping. This is the new modern way of doing it. First person stays in front.
Yeah, I remember like 2 years ago at the World Championships in Incel, there was more swapping. I mean, I don't know for how many years this tactic changed, but I can just remember that.
Yeah, it changed pretty drastically over like 1 or 2 years. The Italians were the last ones to do it, I think. Or one of the last ones to do it. But even they now swapped.
So, big lead for the United States, nearly 4 seconds ahead of the Norwegian team. And we are getting closer to the end. You heard the bell, which means final lap. Another first skater of the Norwegian team broke out of the formation in the corner. Maybe it was easier for her to like get the corner.
Sometimes it's, as I said, sometimes you have to improvise a bit. If somebody does a step you didn't anticipate, maybe you have to dodge that step a bit, but here we go.
So nearly 4 seconds. So the United States are our new leading team. Behind them is Norway. And on third place we have the Kazakh team we saw in the beginning. Here are some of the highlights, and we are waiting for our next two teams. That's Canada and Germany. For Canada we have Julia Snellgrove, Isabel Champagne and Darby Beeson. Always in the order of white, red and yellow badge. And the same with Germany, it's Lina Podubnaya, Nele Göppelt and Melissa Schäfer. Reserve skaters for Canada is Skylar von Horn and Sophie Adeberg for Germany. And as you can see, the snow is pretty intense. I mean,
I think it's gonna continue like this for most of the race today.
If you say so, Roma, it probably will, because yesterday you were right, so...
So remember the last World Cup a year ago here, it was snowing very intensely.
And what is the hardest when it snows so intensely for the skaters? Is it the site, or is it the ice, or what is it? Because the conditions are the same for everybody, because both teams are racing on the same track, so they have the same snow.
It's the ice probably. If there's a lot of snow on the ice, it starts slowing you down heavily. I remember that the World Cup before that World Cup that I was just mentioning a year ago, the times were around 2 to 3 seconds faster, 1,000 meters.
Okay.
So it's slowing you down quite a lot. Of course, it's also snow is cold. Especially very humid, which I think isn't good for the ice.
Very close. Canada with a small gap between. Ooh, there was a crash. Oh no.
This is also why they wear protective gear, since
Alright, so in the race only Germany is still in. Does this change your tactic if we take the German team now, so is it different for them? Do they have to change their tactics after they saw that the other team like fell? Or does they just stick to their routine and their...
In this race, no. Normally in the Olympics, this team pursuit, if I remember correctly, is actually an elimination race. So you really race against each other. Here it's more of a time race, as most things are in this sport. So I can imagine that if this would happen to your opposing team in the Olympics, you could take it a bit more easy. But I'm not exactly sure right now how it works in the Olympics, if there's still some time involvement, so I can't say for sure.
So we hope, of course, that nothing happens to one of the skaters from Team Canada. All the best to them. And we are still watching the German team on their way to the last lap.
This is also very important to skate like this a lot, to get used to each other's steps, to know when you have to do your steps. Since they need to be pretty well synchronized, as to avoid
contact with the skate,
and contact.
So this is, I mean, probably one of the most reasons to fall.
Yeah,
because you got a contact, you touched with the skates or whatever.
Yeah.
So this also maybe happened to Team Canada, as I said, it happened pretty fast.
So here you see them skating side by side.
All right. 5.74 seconds ahead is Team Germany.
It's very important to skate side by side at the end, since the last skater that crosses the ice is counted.
So, all right, now we have a replay. Let's take a close look.
Oh, actually, it seems like
the first
skater, there wasn't much contact.
She just slipped, right?
She... Let's see here. Actually,
I think they touched.
Yeah, they touched lightly, and then she hooked herself to her own leg, which is actually pretty common, that you hook yourself onto your leg, especially in the corner.
Alright, so hopefully, like we said, nothing happened, but we continue, and we have Team Japan and the Republic of Korea. For Japan, it's Ayano Sekiguchi, Tomoka Okuaki and Sakichiro. And for the Republic of Korea, we have Jae-eon Lee, Lee-won Lim and Se-heon Kim. And as always, the badges, the names are with the white badge we start, with the red we follow, and then the yellow one.
The ice at the end of the curve, where the problems for Canada started during the last competition. We have to wait for a while until the ice is properly arranged and the thumbs up. This is okay. So I'm going to call one more time at the start. For Team Japan, Ayano Sekiguchi, armband white with the red band.
Alright, so they just did some work on the ice, because there was probably a short cut because of the fall of the Canadian team.
Go to the start.
Both teams are ready, and we have Japan and Korea. Korea with the
Red.
dark trousers. have to correct myself. Of course, we start. The first skater has the yellow badge, the second one the white one, and the last one with the red badge, as you can see in the picture.
Checking the situation with our eyes with Japan. Another strong start for Japan. Fast start, they are almost 1 second faster than
The two strongest skaters here are probably Ayano Sekiguchi with a finish of 6th place in the 3000 meters, and Lee Won Lim, who finished 5th in the 3000 meters. Ayano leading Japan, while Lee Won Lim is in the middle of Korea.
still under 1 second. Republic of Korea more than 2 seconds gap. There's 2 teams
Yeah, they're improving.
more than 1
Good time from the Japanese team, second so far.
Republic of Korea stabilizing
Korea's a little behind.
the gap. 2 seconds.
Remember, Germany is leading. Behind them is the team USA, and on the 3rd place so far we have Norway.
This race, similarly to the 3000 meters, is a race of consistency and endurance more than sprint capacity, which means that if they are able to keep most of the rounds around the 15-second mark, could lead to a very good race for them.
So also Korea got faster.
Japan now something more than half a second. Republic of Korea 2 seconds and 30, slower than Germany in 2nd and 3rd place, but Japan is fighting for a bit for gold medal. Now,
Okay, let's see, next interim time. Wow, okay.
here we are with Team Japan.
Japan was able to extend its lead,
Only 600.
nearly 4.5 seconds.
And Germany.
But remember, the leading time to beat is 3:16.44. We're going into the final lap. Wow, okay, 5.5 seconds. So they gained 1 second in the last lap, the Japanese team.
Korea in the 3rd place, and Japan is pushing with Ayano, Sekiguchi, Tomoka, Okuaki.
Germany started pretty strong, but finished a bit weaker.
Covering some part of the gap, but here we are with Japan on the finish line, and Japan with the new fastest time, 74 others of second.
All right, new fastest time, nearly 6.5 seconds. So also in the last round they extended the lead around 1 second. So 3:15.70 is the new leading time from Team Japan.
Japan had a very consistent race, only went up a single second over the whole race.
Of the men competition will be 12 minutes and not more as announced on the planning.
And there are only 2 teams left, so it's a medal for sure for the Japanese team.
At the start, the last pair, and Japan
But now we have the Netherlands and Poland.
Netherlands and Poland.
For the Netherlands we have Jasmin Finhaus, Rosalie van Vliet, Britt Breider and Evie de Rauta.
Poland with Sophia Brown leading the team, 2nd place.
Evie de Rauta is the reserve skater, and from Poland we have Sofia Braun, Anna Mazur and Emilia Zawisza, and our reserve skater is Julia Krywinska.
Go to the start. Red.
Interesting formation from the Polish team.
This is a way to start if you have someone with a weaker start or someone with a stronger start. You can opt into not starting in a straight line, but starting further out. For example, if you're in last position but are starting further out and in the same position as the first starter, then you have a few more meters before you have to get to the back of the group.
Setting a new pace, the Netherlands 1:7:25 faster than Japan. Don't forget the fast second part of competition for Japan.
All right, new leading time so far for the Netherlands. Fast round 14:67.
The Netherlands have a very strong team pursuit team, since there it's important that all three skaters are pretty strong, and Netherlands, 2 of their free skaters are in the top 10 in the 3000 meters, and Britt Breider came 11th. So they have a very strong group here.
Also the Polish team got a little faster.
Yeah, Sophia Braun came 4th in 3000 meters, and Anna Mazur, not really that much of a long distance skater, but still strong.
And the Dutch team is also able to extend its lead in the last lap. They're now 3.32 seconds ahead. 3.72 seconds now. For the Japanese team, 3:15.70 is the time from the Japanese team to beat. And here they are. Oh, 4:09.
More than 4 seconds now on Japan. Poland in second place.
So they had a pretty fast start. The Dutch skaters, because the last lap was nearly in the same time as the Polish team, as now 4:50, 4.5 seconds. And also the Polish team is now right behind.
Polish team is staying pretty on pace for them.
So final lap, 5 seconds ahead of the Japanese time, and also the Polish team 2 seconds ahead.
They started pretty strong, the Dutch skaters, but they're still pulling very strongly ahead.
And we are coming to the finish line. And they're fighting. Wow. 5:76. 3:09.94 is the leading time, and because it was the last two teams, we have a world champion in the team pursuit. It's the Dutch team. Wow.
The very
amazing
strong
time.
world champion, yeah. Even though it's now snowing pretty heavily,
Yes.
they managed to come 2 seconds within the world record. So
Wow.
very impressive. It's good.
This is the new world record outdoor for the Netherlands. New world record here at the Ritten Arena for the world champion of the team, the Netherlands, Jasmijn Tenhouse, Rosalie Van Vliet, Britt Breider. Second place, and
This is you see the coach,
Hannah Mansoura.
and of course they are exhausted. Exhausted but happy.
So the most tired I've ever felt in my life was after team pursuit. Actually,
Which was your position? Front, middle, back?
I was in the very front.
Okay.
But me, myself, not really being the most long distance skater, they
Yeah.
put me in front. Though it worked out pretty well, so.
Alright, second behind the Dutch team are the Polish skaters with a time of 3:12.67, and Japan with 3:15.69 is on the third place. And so there's a change to yesterday. We won't have the prize giving ceremonies right after the events. We will have them in the end all together. So stick with us till the end when we have all the prize giving ceremonies for the team pursuit, team sprint and had the mass start, and of course, in the end, the mixed relay. Great, this is the final result. Netherlands before Poland and Japan, fourth Germany, Korea, United States, Norway, Kazakhstan and Canada. Unfortunately, they did not finish the race. They had the fall.
Then Canada and United States of America, then the Republic of Korea and Germany, then Norway and the Netherlands, and the last pair with Japan and Poland.
Alright, here are the Polish skaters going off the track, and as you can see, it didn't stop snowing. It even increased a little, and yeah, it seems like we will have a short ice break, so there's not too much snow lying on the ice. Yes, and because of the snow, we will have a break of now 8.5 minutes. So we'll start at 10:35 with the team pursuit men. Till that, there is a short break, and we will see some of the highlights.
30 seconds approximately to the next start.
And we are back after the short ice preparation break. As we said, the weather isn't the best, it's snowing pretty heavily, and so the ice is as fast as possible after every race. If it continues to snow like that, we will have a short ice preparation break, around 5 to 10 minutes, depends on how much they need to prepare. Alright, we are here for a team pursuit man, around 6 minutes behind our schedule, which isn't too bad. And we start with our first two nations, and this is Portugal and Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan with Vadim Chebardakov, armband white, Abilay Khargazi, armband red, and Ruslan Senadilov in yellow.
For Portugal we have Miguel Amores Monteiro, we have Afonso Enrique Pestana Silva and Martim Jose Coelho Vieira. Portugal doesn't have a reserve racer. And for Kazakhstan we have Vadim Chebardakov, Abilay Khargazi and Ruslan Tsianadilov. Alright, off they go. So we have the same system as with the women. Nothing changed, just we switched from women to men.
And Mikhail Matryukin. Look at the style on Team Kazakhstan. Like one man, and the same on the other side. Maybe just a bit more.
Here they are, Portugal with a small lead.
Portugal is very effective. First started 30 hundredths faster than Team Kazakhstan.
Still nothing has changed. Lap under 15 seconds for both of the teams.
On Kazakhstan, less than 30 hundredths. Situation is
Pretty consistent. 1494, 1491.
So a round of a bit under 30, which, if we remember correctly, many of the rounds Matej Jilek had yesterday in the 5000.
Yeah, but the Portuguese team, at least for the last round, they're getting slower. A little bit over 15 seconds. Kazakh team still under 15 seconds. And they switched, so now Kazakhstan is leading.
In the previous competition, but we have to continue following Portugal and Kazakhstan, and now Kazakhstan leads.
Yeah, and they extended the lead around from the last lap. 0.25 seconds. Now they're 1.54 seconds ahead of Portugal. Let's see how that changed. All right, getting closer to 1 second ahead. Team Kazakhstan.
For the skaters it's gonna be hard to judge their speed right now, since they aren't used to skating in snow. They don't exactly know if their speed is good or bad, or at which speed they would be able to cruise for longer.
But I mean, you still have the coaches on the side who show you the interim time, right? So you do have a little bit of...
It's just that, for example, as I said in the 5,000 or 3,000, you need to have that feeling of knowing that the speed you're going is the speed that you can maintain for longer.
yeah. That's important, true.
But here it's a bit more difficult since the snow is slowing you down, and even if you feel like normally at this speed you can easily do, with the snow it's gonna be a lot harder. So.
But the Portuguese team is getting slower. 4.3 seconds behind Kazakhstan. We have 15:61 for the last lap. And Portugal getting closer to 17 seconds. And you can see that they are fighting. They are fighting. Final lap.
Kazakhstan, Portugal crossing the finish line with 6 seconds 64. Behind Kazakhstan in 3, 45, 14. Kazakhstan, when the last part of the competition started, 3 minutes 54, 18. Portugal is 7 seconds over. Kazakhstan now on the finish line.
We have the first time from Team Kazakhstan. It's 4:09.88 for the Kazakh team, and there's Portugal 9 seconds behind with a time of 4:18.79. So these are our first 2 times, and we will continue with Team Canada and Team USA.
Also, I have to correct the mistake I made earlier. I accidentally said 8 rounds. The women are doing 8 rounds, but the women are doing 6 rounds. That's also why I said that it's going to be a half a minute faster than the 3,000 meters. The men are doing 8 rounds, which is why it's going to be more or less the same time as the 3,000 meters, since 3,000 meters is 7.5 rounds. Well, the team pursuit is 8 rounds, but faster.
All right, so few rounds more, and this is Canada. And for Canada is Adam Buchwald, Matthew Mitchell, and Jalen Doan. We have Alex Wood as a reserve skater, and for the United States we have Lime Kitchell, William Silk, and Max Weber. And Leo Drossos Thompson is the reserve skater for Team US.
And Canada and United States are all the way to the glory.
Jalen Doan, the last skater of Canada, won the 500 meters. So it's a bit surprising to see him here.
2 rockets, 124 and 115 faster than the Kazakhstan. And now 2 seconds 20 for Canada, 2 seconds 13 for United States of America.
Both of the teams pretty fast in the beginning.
Shoulder to shoulder. Here under the speaker position, Liam Kitchell leading on William Silk, linked, and now also Max Weber is linked. Not always Max Weber in the 3rd place, and the same start for Canada. With the leader Adam Buchwald, the 2nd position of Matthew Mitchell, and the 3rd one of Jalen Dawn. The next pair after 8 laps, we will have Republic of Korea and Germany.
All right, 4.7 seconds, nearly a second ahead. And here is our next interim time for the United States. Around 1 second faster than the Canadians.
Canadians going the same speed as the Americans, so maybe they can put it back a bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Still going the same speed.
Yes.
Less than 2 minutes, the United States leads on Canada.
Keep it here, boys!
Keep it here, boys. We just heard it from one of the American coaches. Always interesting to hear what they scream to their skaters. What's their motivational quote? Oh, Canada.
Pulling back a bit, yeah. You can also hear the coach that just said 2 seconds off, which normally means that they aren't exactly as fast as their normal time, the time that they practiced for.
Yeah, still half a second.
Yeah.
But they got a little more time. 4:09.88 is the time to beat from Kazakhstan.
Less than half a second now. I think it could be close.
Little lead for the US. Yes, but it's getting less.
It's getting less, yeah. Both struggling now.
And the last two skaters are fighting on both teams.
Jalen Doan.
Yeah, as you said, he isn't a long distance skater.
Same with Max Weber, also struggling.
Yes, falling behind. So what's the tactic now? If you see that your last skater is behind, and you said the last skater is the one who is, yeah, like when he crosses the finish line, the time is over, not before.
Actually, Canada pulled up before them.
Yeah.
Very close. Normally what you want to do then is swap positions so that somebody can push him.
Yeah.
But it's very difficult to realize early enough that somebody...
And when you see and he's too far behind, then you have to stop, right? Or getting slower, and this probably slows you down even more. As you said, the last 2 days, one of the hardest parts is when you already got some speed and you're slowing down again to like be explosive again.
Yeah, accelerating, especially in the snow now, not easy.
Alright, so leading time is now from Canada, and it's a 4:06.85. Next up is the Republic of Korea and Germany. We have Seung Kyum Kim, Hee-ho Yoon and Eun Wo Ko. And for Germany we have Finn Sonnekalb, Tommy Nguyen and Luca Matteo Stibens.
I think the clear favorites are going to be the Germans, since 2 of these 3 have actually broken the outer world record in team pursuit. A bit back, being Finn Sonnekalb and Tommy Nguyen.
Breaking the wind, breaking the air. The same for Finn Sonnekalb for Germany. At the starter, Germany is half a second faster than Canada.
And even though from the technique and how synchronized they are, they're still behind the German team. So it's a little interesting to see, because you think, okay, one team is so synchronized, they should probably be faster, but that's not the fact here. Because Germany is leading, and I think they extended the lead. Yes, they did.
Germans incredibly strong, yeah.
Even a lap time under 40 seconds.
Even
Alright.
under 28 seconds. So a very strong lap time. Also the Koreans only a bit over 28.
seconds. Less than 2 seconds faster than Team Canada. And Republic of Korea now 41 hundredths of seconds lower than Team Canada.
Also Finnsson Kalb being very tall, or normally skating very tall, can be a big advantage here, since you create a much bigger slipstream.
The next player will be the second last. With the Norway and the Netherlands.
And they still extend the lead. Yeah, 2.67 seconds ahead of the Canadian time. Korea fourth fastest time so far. 3:08. Still under 15 seconds.
Republic of Korea in fourth place.
Here they come. 3.5 seconds. They're not slowing down.
Not yet, no.
There's still some time to go, around 1.5 minutes.
But it went up now to 30 seconds per lap. Still gaining on the Canadian.
Now 4.11 seconds. Remember also the other teams got slower in the end, of course.
The last 2 laps of the Canadians went up by a lot. So we'll see a big jump from the German team there, if they manage to keep the speed.
4.67 seconds.
The last lap. No.
And also remember, as you said, the snow is slowing them down.
Yeah.
5.67 seconds. Wow. And they're even getting closer to the Koreans. They probably won't reach them, but
Still a very good race from them.
yes.
Under 4 minutes.
Under 4 minutes. This is the new leading time from Germany, 3:59.35, and 4th place for Korea. So pretty strong from the Germans. And we have 4 teams left. Let's see some of the highlights, and right after that we will have Norway and the Netherlands.
Pretty close, the new world record for juniors. Pretty close, but not enough for the new world record. And now at the start.
As the speaker said, 2 years ago, or 1 year ago, Finnsson Kalp and Tommy Nguyen in Bazagari-Pine had a world record of 3:55. So they were pretty close, a few more seconds over it in the women. I think also because it's snowing even heavier now than before.
Let's see what the Norwegians and the Dutch are doing. We have Philip Nordahl, Didrik Strand and Eirik Andersen. And for the Netherlands we have Sil van der Veen,
Go to the start.
Mats Bendijk, Mika Kolder, and reserve for Norway is Mika Klefstuen,
Ready.
and for the Netherlands it's Arjen Boersma. Off they go.
Norway and the Netherlands against Germany.
2 very strong teams.
This is the pure essence of
Both had very good finishes in the 3,000 meters.
all of sport. And 2 teams on the ice doing their best for possible first place. Norway and the Netherlands are both lower just at the start. Then Germany.
Second and fifth place so far.
Philip Möller-Nordal is leading on the great Didrik Engstrand, and at the third place, Erik Andersen.
They're close. Norwegians are close.
Another fantastic team on the ice in black
Only 0.04 seconds behind.
I think the Norwegians have a pretty good chance to take the lead, as they just did.
After 1 minute of the competition, 1-4. And they are only 500 of second faster than Germany.
And yeah, they extended, build up some momentum, and they're leading. Yeah, extended the lead. Last 200 meters.
Strand, a very good 5,000 meter skater, as well as Andersen.
0.37 seconds ahead of the German time. Half a second. But around half of the race is finished.
This is a strategy for the Netherlands. They are 2 seconds lower than Norway, but they are covering the gap. Nordal. Then,
Also, the Dutch team is getting faster.
Yeah, Dutch team also very consistent. Historically very good, the Dutch in the team pursuit.
Yeah.
And Levin also the third place in the 5,000 meters.
So they're nearly at 1 second ahead of the German time, the Norwegians.
I think then the Dutch could maybe even put up a fight. They have become extremely consistent. While the Norwegians started very aggressively, the Dutch stayed extremely consistent.
So we hear the bell, and this is the final lap. Wow,
It's gonna be tight.
that's gonna be really tight. Especially because they had more of a negative split, the Dutch team, and the Norwegians, as you said, they started off so fast. They have to keep that pace.
The Dutch actually putting in front.
Yes, as you said, they mentioned to put up a fight.
They managed
Yes, and they did.
to finish with an incredible finish.
Wow,
57.
1.5 seconds ahead of the Germans.
Again, the Dutch team a bit over 2 seconds over the world record, same as the women. Incredibly strong.
Yeah, because as you can see in the stream, it's snowing still so heavily. Wow, so congrats to the Dutch team. Second place so far for the Norwegians. But of course, there are still 2 more teams who want to do something against that, and this is the team Japanese and the team Poland.
Just to show the difference, the fastest round of the Dutch skaters was 14.1, while the slowest round, the last round, was 15.1. And for the Norwegians, the fastest was 13.8 and the slowest was 16.0, so a big difference there.
Ready?
Alright, let's see. Our last 2 teams. For Japan we have Shomu Sasaki, Taiga Sasaki and Taiki Shingai, and for Poland we have Jerzy Stadnicki, Erik Marciniak and Mateusz Slivka. So Takubo is the reserve skater for Japan and Mikolaj Bielas for Poland. Do you think the Norwegian team started off too fast?
Could be, yeah. Maybe they were used skating that fast, while the Dutch realized that they have to start a bit slower in the snow. But it's really hard to tell. Also, since the Dutch skaters had placed a bit better in the 5000, maybe it was an indicator that they are a bit more consistent, though it's really hard to tell. The Japanese starting very aggressively. Though, as we said, the splits are now going to be from the Dutch team, meaning that they're going to have to stay very consistent if they want to beat it. The Japanese also have a good shot. Taiga Sasaki came second in the 5000 meters, while Taika Shingai came 7th.
Right, 2 seconds ahead, as you can see on the insert. Extended the lead, just a little bit, 5 laps to go.
The second part of the competition will decide the overall situation. Because Japan had a fantastic start, and now the gap on the
Very strong splits from Japan.
But we also had that in the beginning from the Norwegian team.
But now the second part of the competition of the 8
Getting closer to 2.5 seconds ahead.
still in first place.
14:43.
More than 2 seconds. Japan is for sure on the podium, but we have
Yeah,
till the very end.
2:45.
Sealed by the van was the driver of the Team Netherlands first.
And Poland falling back a little bit.
And the last lap against Norway. Poland still in 8th place. Japan 2 seconds 62.
And they still extend the lead.
We have to remember that the Dutch, 10 out of the 16 splits that they had was within 0.3 seconds of each other, which is incredible.
But they are. We have to keep in mind that the Dutch team was very fast in the end.
Yeah.
So right now we still have around 1 minute left.
So the Japanese also extremely consistent. The last 4 splits, the exact same time. Last 5 splits actually.
Faster than the Netherlands.
They're catching up to the Polish team. 3.5 seconds.
They actually got faster, the Japanese.
Now you can see them both.
It's gonna be a
On the
problem
screen.
actually if they have to overtake them, which costs a lot of energy, especially in the corner.
Sasaki, Taiga Sasaki, Taigi Shingai.
And they're coming closer.
So I don't think they'll have to.
The gold medal. Now
Incredible, the last 10 splits were almost the exact same time.
10 days at the end of the competition. Team Japan. Team Japan.
Wow, amazing. 3:41, 42, 43, 40, 3:52.99. This is a time.
Yeah. Being
And
world
remember,
champion,
look at the weather.
it's incredible.
Wow, they got even faster in the end.
They didn't just become world champion; they became world record holders just now.
Really?
In this snow, that is insane. That is
Just think about it,
Yeah.
if it would have been sunny or something.
They just beat the old record of Finn Sonnekalp and Tommy Nguyen by almost 2 seconds.
And they nearly overtook the Polish team. So we have a new world champion and also a new world record from the Japanese, from Shomu Sasaki, Taiga Sasaki and Taiki Shingai. Second place for the Dutch team, and Norway is on the 3rd place. Yeah, wow. Nearly 5 seconds between Japan and the Netherlands. Yeah, congratulations. And they're happy, of course. And a lot of spectators are still outside
And now after
cheering for the teams.
this emotions,
Very nice to see, even though the weather
11
isn't the best.
Congratulations, Team
But it looks nice, at least,
It looks
when you
nice,
look
yeah.
out of the window.
I like the snow.
But of course, for the skaters, there is the winner picture for Japan.
And you world record holders Shogo Sasaki, Taika Sasaki, Taiki Shingai, 22 minutes before the start of the next competition. And this will be.
And of course, we will see now some of the highlights. And as it was planned, and as I think it's important for the ice, we will have a longer full ice preparation.
People who start snowing
And in
speed skating right now.
around 28 minutes, 29 minutes, I will say, we will start with team sprint women. So you have a longer break now. You can grab yourself something to eat, or maybe have a little breakfast if you hadn't had one. And we will be back in around 28 minutes with the team sprint women. Before that, we also see the results of the team pursuit men. Team Japan nearly 5 seconds ahead of the Netherlands, over 6 seconds before Norway, and then we have Germany, Canada, the United States, Poland, Korea, Kazakhstan and Portugal. Yeah, pretty fast. We didn't expect that to be a world record under
Not
these
today, yeah.
circumstances, but Japan managed to do so.
Incredible performance by the Japanese, also by the others. For
Yeah.
this weather today, incredible performance from everybody. Yeah.
All right, we could continue like that. It would be nice.
Yeah.
And like I said, we will be back in around 27 minutes. Now a short break.
United States of America and Austria will be followed by Team Italy and Team Kazakhstan, the second pair. Team Italy with Aurora Aiello, Giorgia Fusetto, Giorgia Franceschini. Then Team Norway against Team Germany, then Korea against the Netherlands, and at the very end, Canada against Poland.
We are back live on track. Hopefully everybody on the ice was able to make it as fast as possible. Thanks to all the workers. I just went outside and it's pretty cold, so probably, at least from the temperatures, here it's way nicer to sit in the commentator box than to work outside, so thanks to everybody. We're here for the team sprint women, and yeah, we have the United States and Austria. The United States will race with Elise Stave, Emma de Bock and Molly Solden, and Austria has Sarah Rosner, Katarina Meshkolitz and Janine Rosner, so the sisters. Yeah, give us a short insight to the team sprint. How does it work?
The team sprint, it looks right now very similar to the team pursuit.
But
though it's a sprint distance, yeah. It's 3 rounds. 3 rounds. There is, I think, pushing either not allowed or not really done, as we see now. The first skater will skate 1 round, then he will go away and let the other 2 skaters continue. Then the next skater will do another round, go away and let the last skater continue, and the last skater will do the 3rd round, as we'll see soon.
okay.
It's also when they swap or when the first skater goes away, he's allowed to pull the skater behind him to the front, so like slingshot him a bit.
Pretty sure she will open the gas. On the other side, the Bock and the Soldan. Here the changeover. Austria in first place, United States 188, and here we are with Janine Rosner against Molly Soldan. Rosner, the very last 200 meters for the Queen of the Junior World Championship. Pushing on the last corner. Also Soldan on the last corner. Pushed also by the teammate Janine Rosner.
Alright, so last skater is on track.
And Oscar as a leader. 1 minute
34:18, pretty good.
Yes.
Normally,
15:17 was the last round.
yeah, it should be over 1:30 the time normally.
Yeah, that was Janine Rosner,
Yeah,
our 4-time world champion.
yeah, very strong. Could be a strong contender for a good finish here in the team sprint.
could be another medal. We will have to wait until the very
Alright, right behind them, of course, is now the USA. And we continue with Team Italy and Team Kazakhstan. It's Aurora Aiello, Giorgia Fusetto and Giorgia Franceschini. And from Kazakhstan we have Varvara Glukova, Yekaterina Shabasova and Anastasia Belovodova. Here they are, the Italians as always in blue.
Also, as I explained earlier, maybe we'll see it now. Here it's very important to be able to keep up in the start, especially if you're not an extreme sprinter. Then we will maybe see a different starting position from the skaters, not in a straight line, but here they are going to be in a straight line. Since in the start the wind resistance isn't as strong, so the slipstream isn't really that much of a help.
Off they go. Here are the Italians in the first corner.
Strong start from the Italians.
That's the time to beat. From Austria is 1:34.18.
See a yellow then swapping to Fusetto.
Kazakhstan is falling back.
43 hundredths faster than Austria, Kazakhstan in the third. Fusetto with Franceschi right behind.
Still in the lead.
Oh, lost a bit now.
Italy now 29 hundredths faster than Austria, Kazakhstan in the fourth place.
She swapped the last one, but I don't think she gave her a push, which would be allowed.
Why didn't she do it?
That's a good question. Maybe she wasn't in position to do it.
Yeah, and she's fighting. She's fighting.
Yeah. The last round is similar to the 1,500 meters. Very, very
Your favorite distance. Oh, and Kazakhstan caught up.
Actually, yeah.
They overtook Italy. So, still Austria in the lead, right before.
Austria still the leader. And now, pretty soon, the third pair with Norway and Germany. Ann-Sophie Knudsen-Birkedal, Signe in the Kirkesetter, Martine Solem against Germany, Collalbo and Sophie Adeberg, Melissa Schäfer.
Alright, next up we have Norway and Germany. It's Anna-Sophie Knudsen-Birkedal, Signe Eide Kirkesetter and Martine Solem. And for Germany it's Paula Albrecht, Sophie Adeberg und Melissa Schäfer.
Paula Albrecht and Ann-Sophie Knudsen-Birkedal. Breaking the wing. Breaking the air, breaking the space.
We often see also the
Oh, both of them pretty fast start.
Now Adeberg will leave. The task to Sophie Adeberg and Ann-Sophie Knudsen-Birkedal leaves the task to Signe Heide Kirkesetter.
normally the first position of the three skaters is occupied by a sprinter, a very strong, maybe 500-meter sprinter, but which also means that they have to be careful not to lose them in the start. Since most of the time 500-meter sprinters have very good starts. And the second position oftentimes is still a good sprinter, maybe more of a 1,000-meter sprinter, and the last one also has then to be able to, after 2 rounds of almost sprinting all out, to finish the last round. So it's not only extreme power, but also power and endurance combined for the last 2 skaters.
Yeah, and Austria and the USA both are very fast in the end. Leading time from Austria 1:34.18. Behind is USA with 1:37.92. So the Norwegians managed to secure the second place so far. Germany is on the 4th place. The leading time is still from Austria.
Austria was actually very consistent. Almost every lap was under 30. Actually, every lap was under 30 seconds.
So we have 4 more teams to come. Now we see Korea and the Netherlands. For Korea we have Yi-in Lee, Hui-Dan Jung and Livon Lim. And for the Netherlands we have Elan de Vries, Britt Breide and Rosalie van Vliet.
Here we are with Korea, Chae Lee, followed by Hui-Dan Jung and Livon Lim against the Netherlands, Elan de Vries, Britt Breide, Rosalie van Vliet.
He won Lim, if I'm not mistaken, also took part in the team pursuit just a few minutes earlier.
7900s and Korea 5800s. Both are in line for a possible new best time. And the race leads the task to bring by
So only 4 skaters left now. Oh, good times from both of them. 2 laps to go.
Koreans have 2 very good fast meter sprinters.
The Netherlands in the lead. 14:53, 14:61 for Korea.
against Poland, then we will have 8 minutes for the ISU facing instead of 4 final conflict. And we will lead the conflict start with 1:31.
Still, both of them pretty strong.
This is faster split, a faster lap, slower split. Very close now.
Yeah.
Korea pulling ahead. I think maybe Korea has this one.
It's a pretty close race, but as you said, Korea has a little advantage, and they do. First and second.
Very happy with it.
Yeah. Yes, and this was Lee van Lim and Rosalie van Vliet, the last 2 skaters on the track. So, Korea is leading right before the Netherlands, and there are still 2 more teams to come. 3rd place so far is Austria, and the leading time now is 1:32.79. We have Canada with Isabel Champagne, Skylar van Horn and Julia Snellgrove. And for Poland we have Wiktoria Dabrowska,
Go to the start.
Hanna Mazur and Julia Grywinska.
Ready.
This exact team of Polish skaters actually broke the world record last week here in Collalbo. The Koreans were very close to it, so maybe if they manage to take the lead, the Polish skaters, they managed to break the record once again. Very good first lap. Canadians also very strong right now. Canadians have also some of the best sprinters here in the women category. 2 top 5 placing skaters are in the Canadian team. And now Hanna Mazur, the best current in the 1,000 meter standing, Hanna Mazur.
This is Julia Snellgrove.
So extremely fast.
She is 1:08. 1st and 2nd place so far for both of the teams. But it will be Poland, yes.
Very close 2nd place actually.
It's Poland before Canada. And right behind them is Korea. Hanna Mazur, and it's her first world title.
Yeah.
She collected a few medals over the last 2 days, and now finally there is the world title for her.
She collected many gold medals in the World Cups, in the World Championships. She was a bit more unlucky.
Ah, there is the
Speaker just saying it, yeah.
Yes, and we have the times. It's 1:32.33 for Poland, 1:32.67 for Canada, and bronze goes to Korea with 1:32.78. Yeah, they're all pretty close to each other. Here you can see the Canadians, the silver medalists. And even though it doesn't look like that on the there we see the Polish girls celebrating together.
Bronze medal for Team Korea, Jane Lee, Junge and Livon Lim.
And yeah, what I wanted to say is that even though it doesn't look like it on the screen and on the stream, the weather got a little bit better. I think the snow isn't as thick as it was before.
Yeah, it's still snowing quite a bit,
Yeah.
but definitely less.
There we have the results. As we said, Poland before Canada, Korea, the medalists, and then we have the Netherlands, Austria, Norway, the United States, Germany, Kazakhstan, and Italy. Big gap between the 5th and the 6th place. Around 3.7 seconds. Alright, here's the Polish team, and of course there will be one short round for the ice preparation. What's that thing called?
Ice machine, actually.
Okay, is there an Italian word for it? Okay.
I think
Probably yes.
you need to let me think right now. I'm not sure. In English, it's actually called Zamboni.
Boni.
Zamboni.
Zamboni, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's right.
So, we learned something else today, and right, next start we have the men, of course, and we will have a short break for the ice preparation, and in 4.5 minutes, as you can see on the insert in the middle, we will continue with the next event.
How it works. 3 men at the start. Well, the first one could be the ice breaking, but we don't want it. To have the ice broken, he's just breaking the air resistance for the second member of the team, and then the last one. Changeovers also are playing a crucial factor because the team doesn't need to lose so much time, and the changeover, skaters can push themselves, can launch themselves. Zamboni is not anymore on the ice, and I can see maybe sooner or later that Portugal will approach the proper lane.
Whistle.
Okay, the first pair with Portugal at the start. Miguel Amores Monteiro, then Alfonso Enrique Pestana Silva, then Martin Jose Coelho Vieira.
And we are back after the short break we told you we would have for the ice preparation. And it's an odd number, so Portugal starts alone.
Ready.
And it's Miguel Amores Montero, Afonso Enrique Pestana Silva, and Martin Jose Coelho Vieira. Ooh, there was a short slip from Vieira.
Yeah, normally, if a skater falls back, he will call out to his teammates to say, "Wait for me," or "slow down," or something. Since the slipstream, as I said, is extremely important. If you lose one skater, he's gonna be too tired, and it's gonna be his turn to do his round. It's better to slow down a bit and then get going again.
Half of the competition now for the team in 47 seconds 26. The last corner for Pestana Silva, and now pushing.
He passed on to Vieira. He's the last one on the ice, so right now
300 meters now, less than 300 meters, 200 meters now for Portugal, for setting the first time in this World Junior Speed Skating Championship for the team sprint man.
last corner for the Portuguese.
Sprint of Martin Jose Coelho Vieira in 1 minute 30 seconds 94.
First time 1:30.94 for Team Portugal.
Team Portugal with Miguel Amores Monteiro.
And now we see the first two teams. Portugal raced alone, as we said, because we have an odd number. And it is Canada and Hungary. For Canada, Matthew Mitchell, Alex Wood and Jalen Doan. And for Hungary, it's Marton Klimaš, Janos Šipos and Lukács Šoma. As you can see, they're getting ready. This is Team Canada.
Jalen Doan, the winner of this World Championship 500 meter race.
Go to the start. Ready.
This is the second competition today for Team Canada, driven by Matthew Mitchell. This is the first competition for Team Hungary, driven by Marton Klimas and Team Canada. With the second start, 7800 slow, faster than Portugal, but
Hungary, strong start.
faster than the Team Portugal. The next pair with Team Germany, Team Collalbo, and Team Kazakhstan with Denis Mezentsev, Mikhail Matryukin and Ruslan Tsianadilov. Now,
Actually, something that's not well known is if you skate behind someone, the one in front actually also gets faster, since there is normally some turbulence
Behind you.
the skater, yeah. If there's another skater there, the turbulence that gets delayed over him, so the front skater actually gets a bit faster. It's not as noticeable, but it's still an effect.
Quite interesting. We have Jalen Doan and wow, 369.
Jalen Doan now going very strong. Still on the last lap. Respect to 1:26.21 from the Canadian team.
Yeah. 1:28.30 for Hungary. So we have a new leader with 1:26.21. It's Canada. That's the time to beat right now. And some of the highlights are here, and we have Germany now and Kazakhstan. It's Lennart Grabe, Levente Engst and Finn Sonnekalb. And from Kazakhstan is Denis Mezentsev, Mikhail Matryukin and Ruslan Tsianadilov.
Go to the start. Ready.
Off they go.
The start is done. With Germany.
Germany, I think, one of the favorites here in this race.
Back in the position of Levente Engst and Finn Sonnekalb. On Matryukin and Tsianadilov with Kazakhstan 1200 slower than Canada, and Germany 8800 faster than Canada after 200 meters.
You see the pushing.
Yeah. 1 second ahead.
Yeah.
Only 2 laps to go.
26th lap. They even got faster, the Germans.
Germany still as a leader when Finn Sonnekalb starts.
Here they come. Last one on the track is Finn Sonnekalb for Kazakhstan.
Finn Sonnekalb sped up again.
Yes. On the other side with Ruslan Tsianadilov. He fell back a little. The 4th place so far. And with a new leading time, 2 seconds ahead of the Canadians. So we have 1:24.21 and 1:26.21 for Canada. Kazakhstan on the 3rd place with a 1:26.27.69.
With Italy and United States of America, Italy with Matteo Leonardelli.
The next 2 teams are up. That's Italy with Mattia Leonardelli, Daniele Zampedri and Lorenzo Minari. And from the United States with Sam Chamberlain, Leo Drosos Thompson and Max Weber.
Go to the start. Ready.
You have seen the Americans skating in the aforementioned positions where they aren't in a straight line, but 2 skaters are on the front line.
of the start, United States of America in the 6th. Around 1 second gap to cover on Germany now. The second record, Daniele Zampedri. And on the other side,
Italy a little behind the German team.
Italy now in the 2nd place. Rapid start from Mattia Leonardelli and now Zampedri.
Much slower start.
Italy. United States in 5th, 87 hundredths to cover for
They've held their speed pretty well since then.
Lorenzo Minari pushed by the Zampedri, and here we are with Max Weber pushed by Leo Drossov-Thompson. Minari in the 2nd place.
And how's the technique to help someone get faster when there's only one skater left? Because you could also do something wrong and they lose some balance or even fall.
You have to practice a lot, since the way you pull the skater in front of you isn't really usual, it's really natural. So you have to practice a lot and get used to it over time, I think.
Wouldn't it be easier just to push from the back, give them a straight push?
Yeah, but the problem is that the front skater always goes away, so it's pretty hard to get behind them again and push them, so it's easier to just pull them in front.
Yes, we have some changes. There, Germany still leading. Behind them is Italy, and Canada is on the 3rd place. And now we have Korea and the Netherlands. For Korea it's Yeon Wo Ko, Jung Yun Cho and Jong Ho Ko. And for the Netherlands we have Neil de Kruik,
Go to the start.
Arjen Boersma and Mats Bendijk.
Ready.
Korea and the Netherlands against the leadership of Germany. The first member of the
Korea and the Netherlands were very close behind each other the last team sprint last week, and again now only 100th of a difference in the first 200 meters.
67 hundredths lower, so they are on the same line. The crowd to Boersma.
Koreans a bit faster now.
And Korea now is really close to Germany. 37 hundredths slower than Germany. Also the Netherlands, 55 hundredths Korea.
Koreans actually pulling away a bit, getting closer to the German time. Just had the fastest split before.
And it will be a close match between Korea and Germany. At least it seems so. Yes, they're still
very close.
They're
to the
so
German
close
time.
to the German time, yeah. So last corner.
Very good splits.
Time to beat 1:24.20. Oh, it's so close. So close. Yeah, Finn Zonkalp had a good last round. 5th place for the Netherlands. But Germany still in the lead. And Korea right behind. And then there's Italy.
Against Poland, Szymon Ostyński, Mikołaj Bielas, Mateusz Śliwka.
The last teams are up, and it's Norway and Poland. Arne Lernes, Mika Johan Klefstuen and Didrik Engstrand. And for Poland we have Szymon Ostyński, Mikołaj Bielas and Mateusz Śliwka.
Ready.
Two of the two favorites, I think, in this race. They were very close to each other, first and second. Norway first and Poland second last week. Only a few hundredths were separating them. So I think this is going to be another exciting race.
Small lead for the Polish team. Norway on the 3rd place so far.
the field.
There's nearly a minute to go. Half a second. Extended the lead, Poland.
Norwegians are a bit better in the last few rounds, I think, than the Polish. Now both pulled away from the leading time. Both an extremely fast 25 lap.
And here they come.
Oh, it's getting very close now. Norway still.
Yeah, Didrik
below the 13
Engstrand
seconds.
and Mateusz Slivka. They're up against each other. Wow.
Norway still behind, just by a few hundreds.
Who's gonna make it first into?
And
It's Norway.
pulls away in the last 200 meters.
Wow. Strong finish from Didrik Engstrand for Norway. And we have our world champion team. It's Norway with a final time of 1:22.99. Right behind them is Poland, 1:23.35. And then we have Germany with the bronze medal and time of 1:24.20. It was a pretty fast last round.
Yeah. 7/10 away from their own record from last week. The own world record that they managed to get.
Silver medal to Poland, Szymon Ostyński, Mikołaj Bieras, Mateusz Slivka, and at the third place, with only 0.03 of a second on the Republic of Korea, but the bronze medal goes to Germany, Lennart Grabe, Levente Ekster, Finn Söderkalm. This is the final result of this competition, one of the most exciting one, but what wasn't exciting at the World Junior Speed Skating Championship?
These are the good pictures, the happy ones.
For Norway, and with the best,
Always great to secure a medal together with the whole team.
we will have some minutes for the ice preparation.
So congratulations to all three nations who managed to secure the medal.
Second last time of competition.
To Norway, Poland and Germany. And coming up is the final result. As I said, Norway, Poland and Germany, and behind them are Korea, Italy, Canada, the Netherlands, Kazakhstan, the United States and Hungary.
Adesso abbiamo la mass start, per cui se volete lasciare anche un po' ma meno, sai, basta.
And of course, 11th place, I don't forget it to mention, is Portugal. Alright, it probably also started a little bit to rain, so there will be a longer break. This was planned right before. So around 45 minutes for a full ice preparation we will have. So now is the best time to go for lunch, make yourself something to eat, and we will be back for the women final and the man final. The mass start. We start of course with the women and after that the men, and then our last event of the day will be the mixed relay. And of course in the meantime you can see all of the best highlights. Enjoy and have a good short break. We will be back in around 45 minutes.
Start number 6 representing Canada, Isabelle Champagne. Number 7 from Korea, Chae Eun Lee. Number 8 from Portugal, Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez. Number 9 from Poland, Anna Matsur. Number 10 from Japan, Ayano Sekiguchi. Number 11 from Germany, Nelly Goeppelt. Number 12 from Poland, Sophia Braun. Number 13 from the Netherlands, Britt Breider. Number 14 from Norway, Guro Samdal Helhus. Number 15 from Portugal, Francisca Gomez Enriquez. Number 16 from Spain, Ona Rodriguez Cornejo.
And after the longest break of the day, we are back. And as you can see, all the women are lined up perfectly. There is the starting signal.
Must start women final.
Yes, you've just heard it. Mass start of the women. The final, we've seen semi-final on Friday.
Checking the situation.
So what's your expectations, Rome?
I think today we'll see a few good fights in the mass start, and we see the real way the mass start normally is. Very tactical, many groups, a lot of looking around.
You have some favorites?
I think one of my favorites would be Hannah Mazur for sure.
Who's now also a world champion, because Poland won the team sprint. She also was the last skater on the track, so she did all of the rounds.
Starting from one of the last position.
And I think on Friday you told us that, or better you taught us, that it's also allowed to prepare yourself in small groups. Like you say, okay, we three of us, we go off after the first 2 rounds and try to separate us from the other group. All of the looking, it's very tactical. That's why it's quite interesting to watch, because you never know what's gonna happen, right?
It's really interesting to watch, and it feels really interesting to skate, since normally in a race you have to, like, as I said many times, go fast. You have to go faster longer or sprint a bit more, but here it's not really the speed or the time, the finish time that matters. It's that you beat your opponents and that you can outsmart them and outlast them, which makes it very interesting, at least for me.
Just interesting to watch when you see that all of them are looking back all the time. I think leading right now is Francisca Gomes Enriquez. Oh, she was. Now it's Guro Samdal Melhus from Norway, but that will change, or could change any second. So, number 4 is Jasmine Finhaus, who just broke a little bit off from the group. Britt Breider, so
Oftentimes within a team you make a plan. The girls from the Dutch girls are doing that almost always.
yeah, they now try to break away from the other half of the group. It's number 4, 13, 16. Number 16, that's Ona Rodriguez Cornejo from Spain. That's the sprint lap. The bell. Right behind her is Francisca Gomes Enriquez And number 8, also Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez, also from Portugal. Ooh, the first slip, there was number 13, Britt Breider from the Netherlands.
Seems to be okay, but now what about the strategy?
So she has to get up again.
Skaters are now a bit more than 100 meters away from them.
Portugal, Francisca Gomez Enriquez, all Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez.
It's a bit of an early attack.
15 and 8. The both of the Portuguese. Yes, these are the points, but we talked about it. In the final, it doesn't matter. The winners are the first 3 persons who cross the finish line. So even if you win both of the sprint rounds and you get 4th in the end, you're still 4th.
Yeah. I mean, if you want a good overall standing, then maybe you try and get the sprint rounds if you don't think you can win it. But as you said, the last round is the most important round.
Yep, like we saw in the insert. The laps. And already 12 seconds behind Lim. Lee, pardon.
So she is also one of the favorites for sure, Yvonne Lim.
So there's the bell, lap 7. So 7th lap is also the second sprint lap.
Steel Bison and Champagne, the changeover.
They are far away from the second part of the group.
Almost 150 meters now.
This side, the sprinter, and one more time could be from Portugal. Yes, it is. And 6 points now for Francisca Rodriguez.
Yeah, but she still has.
Yeah, there are not a lot of laps to go.
Still, you have to keep fighting. Number 13, Britt Breider, is that who had the fall in the beginning.
It could be that Britt Breider, now that she maybe tries to keep them a bit slowed down.
Why?
Since I think having a fall after sprint lap is very exhausting, very tiring, and if she tries to slow him down now, at least she can help her teammate in the front.
Yeah, no, Sekiguchi and Emily Torman leading the second half of the group. And in the front is still Smith Finhaus.
Dolman.
Mali Solden right behind her.
Also one of the favorites for this race.
1, 8, 16 and 14 are the numbers. So the two Spain racer.
There's only one lap remaining. It's gonna be difficult for them to catch up. It's more than 100 meters. Actually, it's a bit.
I think they oversaw it a little, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they realized too late that they won't, because Ayano Sekiguchi is trying to keep up, but ooh, there was a fall. And I think that's
did it, yeah.
Yes, that's Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez from Portugal. Wow.
It was a surprise win for
yes.
sure. They realized too late.
Too late that they are too far away. Amazing.
And now, with a bit of a surprise victory. A medal, a gold medal for Portugal.
And of course there were some falls also. The Italian.
She can't believe on the final result. She found herself on the clean at the beginning of the run-in. Yes, it is Portugal leading the first.
Yes, and we have our final result. It's quite interesting. We have Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez from Portugal with 32 points. Ona Rodriguez Cornejo from Spain is second, and third is Mali Solden from the USA. And Ayano Sekiguchi, she's 5th place, 6th place for Hana Mazur.
Definitely not expected. They
The fall for
They thought they could catch up to them, but they started too late.
The group was too far.
This is the number 12. That's Sofia Braun from Poland.
To the first group.
She got 7th place.
The gap. Don't forget that also Britt Breider did the right job after the fall, which changed maybe the situation, the tactic for the Dutch team.
And she can be very happy.
As you saw, if like not too small group, like in this case 6 skaters manage to get to the front, they can extend the lead very well. If the main group doesn't accelerate and react, then they will be left behind, just as it happened right now. So, very well done.
The final result, gold medal on the World Junior Speed Skating Championship, Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez, Portugal. Second place for Spain, Ona Rodriguez.
So these are the highlights.
Third place for Marley Soldan, United States of America. Everything.
That's also quite interesting. Oh, there we had the fall. That's the number 13, which was Britt Breider.
I think also in the last corner, the second skater of the Dutch fell.
But this is why it's so interesting, because if you realize too late that your tactic isn't working, you probably won't make it.
In some minutes, as soon as the referees will call the announcement of the next competition.
Wins and losses are quite close to each other, of course. That's sport. It's always hard.
In this category, everything can happen, yeah.
Jasmin Fenhaus, we just saw with the number 4. But very exciting to watch, with a fascinating end.
Cap number 4, John Bernardi for Italy. Cap number 5.
And Portugal, not the nation you would suspect to win a gold medal at the World Ice Speed Skating Championships.
No. Normally the inline skaters are very adept to the mass start, very good at it, since they do it much more than the speed skaters.
Right, and in a few moments there will also be the mass start of the men, of course.
And we will see pretty soon if the first competition between the women was a lesson learned for someone.
And there are the men for our final. Of course, also the semi-final was like the semi-final of the women on Friday.
Too much gap. The second group left too much gap for the first group.
It was also an interesting action to watch. One of the Italians, he faked a sprint, and some of the skaters behind took the bait on Friday on the mass start.
I actually think it was Strand, not an Italian, the Norwegian. If I remember correctly. But it's very easy to think that Norwegians are the Italians and the Italians the Norwegian with their suits.
Yeah,
but I think
that's true, yeah.
Strand, actually. Which you don't see very often, and it's a bit cheeky, but...
but it's allowed.
It's allowed, yeah. Faking is definitely allowed in the sport, or at least in this discipline.
So all of them are still wearing the jackets, because it is pretty cold outside, at least not too windy, that's good. And here are the men lined up for the start. And after that, we only have the mixed relay final left. And then, of course, all the prize-giving ceremonies we talked about, because on Friday and Saturday we had the prize-giving ceremonies right after every event. But today, for the team event, I think probably it's easier because you have all the people together.
Yep.
Then you can do it faster, and it's probably nicer for them too. So a few more corners maybe for them to skate, but in a few moments they should start. And as you can see, they're taking off their jackets, which means
It's pretty cold.
now it's time to get ready.
It also started raining, which isn't good, but isn't as bad as if it would have rained before, since now the time doesn't really matter and everybody has the same conditions.
Number 2, representing Republic of Korea, Ji-ho-yoon. Cut number 3, representing Republic of Korea, Seung-kyun Kim. Cut number 4,
And as we know it from the semi-final, everybody gets called out by their name. And in total we have 16 skaters.
Cup number 6, representing Portugal, Afonso Pestana Silva. Cup number 7 for the Netherlands, Silva de Veen. Cup number 8 for United States of America, William Silk. Cup number 9 for Poland, Erik Marciniak. Cup number 10 for the Netherlands, Mika Kolder. Cup number 11 for United States of America, Liam Kitchell. Cup number 12 for Norway, Didrik Engstrand. Cup number 13 for Germany, Luca Matteo Stevens. Cup number 14 for Japan, Shobu Sasaki. Cup number 15 for Norway, Erik Andersen. Cup number 16 from Poland, Mateusz Slivka.
So the last ones are coming to the group. This is Erik Andersen from Norway and Mateusz Slivka from Poland. So they're ready. Off they go.
This was a true wave. Everyone on the left, following.
And this was way faster to start than the start of the women.
The women were very tactical at the start. There were many groups building, many opportunities looked at. Today doesn't really want that, I think. He wants to drive the group a bit more forward.
Who's your favorite for this race?
If we were to look at the history, it would probably have to be today. He won almost every mass start he participated in this year on the junior level.
So look out for number 8.
Yeah. But there are many other strong skaters here. Ji-ho-yoon, very good.
Oh, so he's attacking now. Like a little,
A bit, yeah.
yeah, like a short sprint. Well, it wasn't really a sprint, but he speeded up a little bit.
You see them doing this sometimes as he just did. You speed up a little and then quickly go to the very outside of the track, so that maybe somebody goes in front of you who wasn't able to react fast enough.
Number 7 is in the lead. Sil van der Veen.
He was on the podium twice this year. Mass start.
Then Didrik Engstrand from Norway.
Was this competition a bit slower than the semi-finals, I think.
The outer lane gaining some
Slivka now.
on the line. The bell is going to ring for the very first time.
So, sprint lap. We heard the bell. Number 9 is leading. That's Eric Marciniak. Right behind him is Lime Kitchell from the USA. And they were able to separate a little bit from the group. 70-80 meters.
Someone is checking from closer. And the group, their first sprint, and it seems that Kitchell wins the first sprint of Marciniak. 1 point now for Afonso Enrique Pestana Silva.
And here they come, and let's see if they try to keep up that pace.
For me too.
And if they're possible to do it. All right. Also someone from Portugal. It's Afonso Enrique Pestana Silva, who also got 1 point in the sprint lap. And I think the group is trying to speed up too.
With some regular changeover, and Pestana Silva is coming now. 3 skaters.
And it's great to see.
Okay. The lesson is learned.
Gilek now pushing also really hard. Gilek is a very scary solo skater, so they also need to...
He doesn't need a group to be fast, he's just
so, no.
fast on his own.
Trying to catch up to the others, maybe.
And maybe for Pestana Silva it was also a little motivational push that his teammate secured the gold medal. Yeah, and you see Gilek just 1.44 seconds behind and
breezing by the leading group.
Yes. And there he is. Now I have to correct myself, it isn't number 8, he has number 1 on his helmet. So when I asked you about your favorite, you said Gilek, so we have to look out for number 1, and he is in the lead. 2.5 seconds before the second skater, and that's Silva from Portugal.
It seems that this is a must start and a must competition only for the rest of the world. The rest must metode Gilek. And of the 8, Gilek alone.
So lap 9 of 10. We're getting closer, and he is far ahead. But there is someone coming, and I think that's Shomu Sasaki.
Yeah, he's trying to catch up to him. He realized that if he wants to catch up, he has to do it now.
Yeah.
The main group, I think, is maybe too tired to keep up.
This is number 3, Seung Kyung Kim from Korea. Gilek still in front, and yeah, it is Shomu Sasaki who tries to catch Gilek. Who just took a look back. I'm not quite sure if he saw Sasaki, because he was right around the corner.
I don't think that Sasaki is going to be able to catch up to him.
No, probably not, because
today is just breezing by.
Yeah, now he is. Probably not.
Second for Sasaki, and
wow, this was a close one. Especially the second one. Gilek and Sasaki not that close, but the third place. It's William Silk. Just, I think, a few hundreds before Mika Kolder.
I think 100 was the difference maker there.
Let's take a look. Yes, less. Wow. Probably Kolder saw it too late, or you never know. So that was also a power demonstration by Gilek. And you said he is a quite scary solo racer.
He is in a league of his own right now if it comes to maintaining this type of speed. It was a bit of a surprise third place for Silk.
Yeah, so we have some surprises on the podium, which is good. Always good to see also some other faces than the ones we have seen on the podium before. And it's a good motivational boost for them. So this was a quite intense mass start final of the men. So we had two pretty intense, pretty interesting races.
Pretty soon we will have the results of the big screen.
And it's 20.
Here we are with the gold medal for Metodei Shirek.
So before I tell you something else, this is the insert for the results of the men. Jelek before Sasaki and Silk. Very close behind Mika Kolder, Lime, Kitchell. Then we have Silva, Andersen, Marciniak, Slivka and Stevens. And we wait for the second slide, and it's Kim, Alvarez Fernandez, Van der Veen, Yoon, Bernardi and Engstrand.
Almost ready for the last competition. The last competition will be something exciting. Could be also, I don't want to say, but it could be also pure chaos on the ice. This is the equivalent.
So, and once again we see the result of the mass start women. Very interesting. World champion for the mass start is Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez from Portugal. Ona Rodriguez Cornejo from Spain secured the silver medal, and Molly Solden got bronze. And then we have Enriquez from Portugal, Sekiguchi, Marsua, Brown, and so on. And the 11th place, Lee, then it's Lim, Champagne, Feenhaus, Breida and Goeppelt. Alright, we are close to our final event of not only the day, but the World Championships in general. And it's the mixed relay final. And if you listen closely, you could hear the stadium speaker say it could be chaos. Why could it be chaos, Roman?
This is a very new, actually a new event. It has been part of the repertoire for a few years, maybe 2 or 3. And there were two people, two skaters of a country, one male, one female, and they will take turns doing rounds, and they will get pushed, or when they swap, they will push each other. I mean, I think he said it will be chaos because the first few times this has happened, since it was pretty new, it was pretty chaotic. A lot of people didn't know where to go, what to do exactly, so what we'll have to see.
That's why he called it chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, do you think the skaters now will know what to do? I mean, it's the World Championships.
I think so, yeah.
So we could guess at least that they know what to do. So maybe you could run us through the process. There is always one nation with 2 skaters, one male, one female.
Female will start at the 500 meter start. We'll do 1 500 meters, and then we'll push the male skater, which will then do 2 laps. After those 2 laps, we will push the female again, which will do another 2 laps, which will push the male again, which will do 1 more lap. And while the skater who isn't currently doing a lap, is going to be on the inside, on the warm-up track, and waiting till the other skater comes back. So, yeah.
Okay, so as you can see, in around 16 minutes, the mixed relay final, which we hope is not as chaotic as some people said, will take place. It's the final event of the Junior World Speed Skating Championships here in Collalbo in Italy. And yeah, after a short break, 15 or maybe a little bit less than 16 minutes, we will be back for the mixed relay final.
Here we are with the first three teams on the ice for the mixed relay. We can see in red, white and black Team Poland, Julia Krzywinska and Jerzy Statnicki.
And not only we, but also the skaters seem to be ready. And we just talked after the Mass Start Man about this new system. It's called mixed relay, and we have always two skaters in one country, one male and one female. And it's, I wouldn't say quite complicated, but it's more complicated than the other
most races,
distances, yes. And here we see some of the skaters from different nations. We have Poland, we have Portugal, the Netherlands, and yeah, these are the first three nations to start. Julia Gruszwinska, Mikołaj Bielas from Poland. From Portugal, it's Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez, the newly crowned Mass Final World Champion, and Martin Jose Coelho Vieira. And for the Netherlands, it's Brit Breider and Mika Kolder. Here they are, the women start.
Normally it's four groups, 4 teams. This for the first 2 pairs it's only 3, since we are at a number where we can't fill all teams, all spots.
So, and in a few moments we will see the switch from the female to the male skaters.
There's also some tactic involved, since you are allowed to take the slipstream as much as you want. While the Polish are now in front, that means that for Zwinska it was a bit more taxing than for the other 2.
And during that time the women can, not relax, because in a few moments they will have to be ready again. But they can like shake out the muscles a little bit.
They have 1 round before they need to go again.
There was the switch, I think. Statnicki let Kolder pass him.
For the last 2 laps for the women on the championship, Kolder and Statnicki, Kolder for Breider.
You can also see how they push each
Yeah,
other.
it's like a rocket.
Yeah. You need to try to get as much of the speed that you have to your teammates without making them fall, which is also one of the difficulties. Rodriguez now falling a bit back, maybe a bit tired from the mass start. As I said, the first day, if you do everything here, you will have your plate very full. You'll be very tired by the end of it. So.
This is not Bente Kohl, this is Whitrider and Krzywinska trying to make a move.
And Poland took a short grab on the back. Dutch skater.
The first lap for Statnicki and Kolder. They start messing it together. And look at the push.
Now this is the final lap. Oh.
And they are really close. 400 meters to the goal. Kolder and Statnicki. With the same pace on the skates. Kolder.
He's on the slipstream now.
I will need to pass him in this last corner here. Maybe in the exit he'll try. He'll try in the straight.
Yeah, but two
Yeah, he's
wasn't able to. So it's the Netherlands before Poland, and coming into the final is Portugal.
Place for Portugal, 3 minutes, 18 seconds, 67. This is the time to beat. Because the time at the end will announce the final ranking. And pretty soon we will have...
So the time we are looking at is from the Netherlands, and it's 3:06.96.
With Julia Stangrove and Jalen Doan. Hungary with Lila Sandor and Janos Sipos, and Germany, Sophie Adeberg.
Coming up, it's Canada, Hungary, and Germany. We have Julia Snellgrove, Jalen Doan. For Hungary, we have Lila Sandor and Janos Sipos. And for Germany, we have Sophie Adeberg and Tommy Nguyen. Have you ever raced in a mixed relay?
in this one, no. I haven't. I'm not really one of the mass start or mixed relay guys.
The opponent, but at the very end,
I participated in many team sprints and team pursuits, but not in the mixed relays.
counting for the ranking. At the top, for Canada, Julia Snellgrove. For Hungary, Lila Sandor. For Germany, Sophie Adeberg. There goes Sandor and Adeberg. They have to do a lot of track here, a lot of things here, because they have to find the lane, stay in a row and push, because they can't wait. The time of the Netherlands is already set up, and Snellgrove leads on Adeberg and Sandor, and now Snellgrove for Jalen Dawn. Sophie Adeberg for Finn Sonnekarp, Lila Sandor for Janos Sipos.
There is the switch, and correction from us. It's not
And Jalen Dawn leads
what I said. Tommy Nguyen for Germany. It's Finn Sonnekarp.
are faster than the Netherlands
It's
so far.
Jordan Doan, I think.
The first position of Britt Breider and Mika Kolder is in danger. Jalen Dawn and Finn Sonnekarp. And on the second lap, this is the first. Sipos trying
Both
to
very strong sprinters.
cover the gap. Sonnekarp now.
Jalen Doan won the 500 meters, while Sonnekarp won the 1000 and 1500 meters.
Jalen Dawn to follow. And Finn Sonnekarp is ready.
So we'll see the push.
Now one more time together, but this time Germany leads.
Looks quite interesting, but
Yeah.
it seems it works.
500 faster than the Netherlands.
And they're both very close. Canada and Germany falling behind Hungary.
Other teams are already on the finish line with their
Which team is your favorite for this race? Do you have one?
I'm not that knowledgeable about this race actually, since it's a very rare race. I would say that
Germany is still in first place.
there are three main possibilities, being Japan, Korea, and Germany or Canada.
Ah, you see Canada
Canada putting
is
away
taking the
pretty
lead,
good.
sorry, yeah.
Sophie Adeberg, Canada with maybe 5 meters on Germany.
There was the push, but there is now a big gap between Sonnekarp and Doan.
Place 1:45. Sonnekarp.
1.5 seconds. I don't think Sonnekarp will be able to catch up to that.
But he's coming.
But he's coming.
And he is coming. At least he's getting closer.
In the new first place, 1:2:80.
Still a good time from him.
Still a very good time.
Very good effort from Finn Sonical, but the lead from Canada.
Was too great. It was a great 2 rounds from Julia Snowgrove to give a bit of a head start to Jalen Doan.
And now 4 teams together on the ice.
And what do you think is harder, if you have just 3
Canada with the best performance
teams or 4?
in this competition.
Because the more teams you have, the more you have to, not careful, but you have to look out, you have to...
Maybe you have a bit more slipstream, but it's also very easily possible that they are a bit more in the way. So
With Livon Lim and Hale Volko, United States of America with Barry Soldan and Max Weber.
Coming up next is Kazakhstan, Spain, Korea and the United States. We have Anastasia Belovodova and Mikhail Matrukin for Kazakhstan. Ona Rodriguez Cornejo and Sergio Alvarez Fernandez for Spain. Korea has Livon Lim and Eunvo Ko, and the United States have Mali Solden and Max Weber.
I can just hope that tomorrow something else will start. It's too difficult to leave this field, the written arena. At the start, for Kazakhstan, Anastasia Belovodova. For Spain, Ona Rodriguez Cornejo. From Korea, Livon Lim. From United States of America, Marley Soldan.
Io sempre il giallo che lo vedo già, Dov'è il... eccolo là, madonna che tutto alto,
And the start is okay.
So, the only thing that changed is we have 4 teams now,
The first position
and not
is
3.
Kazakhstan, on United States of America, on Korea and Spain. Kazakhstan with the 6th start. First lap. Their first lap. Belovodova for
They're staying a bit more on the outside, trying to gain a bit more distance away from the American.
Oh, there was a fall. Ooh, a second fall.
This wasn't a fall of the skaters currently on ice, but of the men currently in the warm-up lane.
What happened?
I think they pushed each other a bit too much, causing a fall. This is maybe what you asked me in the first day, if that ever happened. If some skaters on the warm-up line fall into the skaters that are currently racing.
Yes.
I guess in this competition, yeah, it's easily possible.
Korea now leading in the 7th place. United States in 9th.
Yeah, and the Koreans probably also some favorites. Have a very good team.
No, this has slowed them down now quite a bit. All teams have been slowed down a lot by this.
Ooh, no. It was like a
Yeah,
misunderstanding.
wasn't able to push her.
Because the American skater was on the inside and her teammate was on the outside, so they had to get back together. So Spain is leading, but don't forget, it's not the direct race, it's the final time they got.
We have to check only the time now for Korea in 5th place. 3 seconds 80, far from Canada. United States in the 7th.
It's the time right now. Fastest time is from Canada and it's 3:05.16.
Launched by Livon Lim and Max Weber. Launched by Marley Soldan. Here we are. With the last lap, Hinvoko, the Korean team starts.
Still trying to get a bit more time out of it.
40 hundredths. Far from the first place, the United States of
Could this
America
sometimes
in the
be also a
second
little motivational boost because you know that you've got nothing to lose
place.
because of that mistake? So you can, I mean,
I feel like, yeah, you just... It's easier to skate harder, but there's a reason why you have nothing to lose, because you're
Yeah.
so far back, so...
yeah. 3:0:10, 36, fifth place for Korea. Here comes the United States. Seventh place.
Canada in first place, Germany in second, the Netherlands in third. And now the very last heat for the very
Yes, and this was maybe, as we talked about it in the beginning, a little chaotic, yeah. So, finished, disqualified was Kazakhstan and Spain. All right, we've got our last pair.
Italy with Emily Tormen and Lorenzo Minari and Japan.
Last pair is from Austria, Norway, Italy, and now we take a look. Ah,
As
okay.
we saw here, the skater from Kazakhstan fell and took the Spanish skater with him, and the other skaters who were currently racing had to dodge him.
There we have
quite
it.
a bit,
Ah.
yeah.
I think, but he slipped by himself, right? I mean, at least it seems like,
It seemed like
because it was in
that,
front
yeah.
of the Korean skater
was able to
who
barrel
tried, yeah,
down,
who was
yeah.
able to dodge it. All right. Now we had the replay, and we are coming to team of Austria. We have Janine Rosner and Julian Zimmerling. From Norway, it's Martine Solem and Mika Johan Klefstuen. Italy is here with Emily Tormen and Lorenzo Minari. Japan with Shizuko Okuaki and Sota Kubo. Japan also a pretty strong team.
Pretty strong team, yeah. They are very consistent. There are no real outliers. So I think we could see a very nice race from them here.
Another, I think she's asking to be 100% sure. At least it seemed like that. We had Emily Tormen. This is the number 7.
Rosner, Solem, Tormen, Okuaki. What a fantastic quartet. And Rosner, and Tormen, shoulder to shoulder. Rosner, Tormen.
Tom trying to get behind Rosner.
The start
Rosner before Tormen, before Okuaki.
followed by Tormen.
Back with Solem.
Then Solem, and this is the first changeover. This was crucial during the last
Right,
heat.
and there is the switch. Now we see the push.
Okuaki for Kubo. Solem for Klefstuen. Zimmerling still leading on Minari, then Kubo. Then Klefstuen. Austria in first place now. For the timing also. Third place for Italy. Minari, but look at Klefstuen with a fantastic from the corner. Zimmerling.
Oh, there is the fall.
Another
There
fall.
was Julian Zimmerling.
Baby Minari. With a touch on the curve. And Klefstuen.
And now he came a bit too close there in the corner.
Turned out for the time.
So Norway and Italy. Right behind them is Japan. It's Klefstuen, Minari and Kubo.
For the final competition. And Klefstuen
There is the push. Ooh, there was a close one. Ooh, yeah.
The Japanese skater also
Yeah.
barely able to make it.
But still, Italy.
Tolman was able to go. Luckily only Minari fell, not Tolman too.
As Julian Zimmerling.
Something is going to happen. Emily Tormen on the curve, followed by Solem.
And it's Martinez Solem who's leading, and right behind her is Emily Tormen.
On the lead.
Oh, it's Emily Tormen who's leading.
Tommy doing very well,
Yes,
keeping the distance, not allowing the slipstream to happen too much.
our personal best chaser
Yeah,
over the last days.
this will be a tight last round between Norway and Italy.
All right, let's see if they manage to do the switch good, because we had some problems there. All right, and now it's all Klefstein versus Minari. There's a Klefstein in front.
Oh, but Japan is coming through.
Yes, on the outer side. Oh wow, he's coming. Will he be able to?
Oh, it seems like he has a lot of speed out of the corner.
And he is in front, I think. Yes. Wow.
Very back.
Wow.
Got him.
Pretty strong. And he used all of his speed he had in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Amazing.
7 seconds 12. And I have to wait, but very unofficially, the final result of this competition. Canada, the new junior world champion in speed skating for the mixed relay.
All right, so we have the final results, and this was a close call for Japan to move themselves onto the podium. We have Canada as the new mixed relay world champion with a time of 3:05.16. Right behind them is Germany with a 3:05.45, and on the third place we just saw them. Just saw Sota Kubo crossing the finish line with such speed. Bronze for Japan with a time of 3:06.68.
At the end, some very chaotic races, as the speaker said. Many faults.
Yeah, there is the fall. Also pretty strong from the Italian to not fall, because
Yeah.
I think there was,
I'm not sure.
I think they touched with the shoulders,
I'm not sure who's at fault there. I think
Ooh.
almost the Italian.
because
closed a bit
he
too-
closed the corner.
closed the corner a bit too harshly there on the Austrian. Gave him no time to react.
So what's normally the rule for that? Is there like a rule for too harsh closing on the corner?
It's normally disqualification. And
Okay, so Italy is in the 6th place.
yeah, could
so it
be. I'm
Could
not
be
exactly
possible that
sure.
maybe afterwards they get disqualified, but still they won't be on the podium. So there is no change in the first 5 places. We have Canada before Germany, before Japan, the Netherlands and Poland. In 6th place would be Italy. Not into the finish line. Made it Kazakhstan and Spain. But we will have, before we have the prize giving ceremony, of course, the official result. Very close 1st and 2nd place between Canada and Germany. Then with a bigger time gap, Japan and the Netherlands behind them. Then we have Poland, Italy, Norway, Korea, Portugal and the United States. Then we have Hungary and Austria, and as I said, Kazakhstan and Spain got disqualified. Alright, and in a few moments, and of course the skaters have to change into their training suits and take off their skates. Maybe, Rome, before we come to the prize giving ceremony, a short roundup from you. of day 3.
Day 3 started pretty good, I would say. There were a lot of close times to the world records and even a world record, so very good. There's some really exciting races in the team pursuit, also in the team sprint. So I think we could say that today was a very successful day. A lot of falls, sadly, in the mixed relay at the end. And a big surprise at the mass start, so...
Yes, for the women, we had a Portuguese world champion in the mass start.
I think it definitely was worth watching and being here today, so... Yeah, I think it was a good world championship today.
It definitely was, and we also had many personal bests on the first and the second day, so for the shorter distances. And as you said, it's quite tactical, that's why the mass events are so interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Because everything can happen.
Yeah.
And because just if you look at the normal times, probably Portugal isn't on your mind for securing a medal. Yeah. But they did. They managed, so congrats to them. And yeah, so it was nice to commentate with you. I hope you liked it.
It was my pleasure. First time doing it, but I would certainly do it again.
Yes, I think you did pretty well. I hope everybody who listened and joined us over the last 3 days thinks so too. Thanks to everybody. Some nice pictures. I think this was Hanna Mazur when she won the world title.
The team sprint, yeah. This was Snowgrove for the second place in the same category.
And it even stopped raining and snowing.
Yeah.
So that's quite nice. Because when we remember 2 or 3 hours ago it was snowing heavily and it even started to rain a little bit. So not quite the best combination for the ice.
But now the hair at least won't get wet for photos.
So that's good for everybody who's on the outside working to make this World Championships happen. Yeah, and there you can see it's quite difficult, right? You said you have to train a lot for that, for these changes and also the pushes.
I mean, if you pushed him and then fall, I guess you have done your job.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter because you you did everything right. But if the other person falls, then it's a problem. And I think they're getting readier and readier. And we just got some information about the rules for the mixed relay.
They have to do a big motion during the swap when they swap skaters, because the referees have to see clearly that they are swapping. So if it's just a small little touch, it could be the referee misses it, and thus it has to be a big motion, like pushing the other person. Of course, you have some bonus speed, which is also very important, but the referees have to clearly see it. So that's another reason why they do it.
Alright, so we know that too. As we said, it's not a event that we see quite often.
It's very rare, yeah. I think it's the third time watching for me. But it's very enjoyable to watch since...
Yeah. It's something else. It's
yeah.
completely different. Nice to see. All right, in a few moments, stick with us because we have all the prize-giving ceremonies for the team pursuit women and men, the team sprint, the mass start, and of course the last event we just saw, and this was the mixed relay. So stick with us. In a few moments we will have the pictures of the prize ceremonies. And there we have some happy faces, of course. The Netherlands, Korea, Poland. This is our first prize ceremony, and it's for the team pursuit women. This was Japan, of course, not Korea.
International Skating Union Junior World Championship Speed Skating, the team pursuit women. This is the victory ceremony. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Albert Hansenhoff, International Skating Union representative and council member.
Pretty nice to watch the Polish skaters holding hands on the podium. They look pretty excited.
Representing Japan,
Third place, it's Japan. We have Shomo Sasaki, Taiga Sasaki and Taiki Shingai. Congratulations. Happy faces, that's good to see. And of course I made a mistake, I had the wrong list. This was where the man, of course. I'm very sorry, we just confused all of our lists. So, now we have it. We have Sekiguchi, Okuaki and Judo for Japan. This is Poland on the second place. It's Braun, Mazur and Zawisza. And gold medalist and the team pursuit for the women. It's the Netherlands with a time of 3:09.94, and it's Veenhaus, Van Vliet and Breider. Congratulations. Happy faces also the Loaka chocolate. They get a big one. They've earned it after this long weekend. And of course, now we're gonna hear the national anthem of the Netherlands. So this was our first prize giving ceremony, and of course not all of the 9 skaters can fit on the upper podium like we normally have when we do a picture, or when they do a picture in the end with their medals. So everybody stays on their spot. And congratulations to all of the 9 medal winners. Alright, and in a few moments, of course, they need some time to change. And everybody has to prepare everything. That's a nice snowman, probably built by some of the skaters.
By the Americans earlier.
Oh, okay. So it's an American snowman. And everybody's waiting for the next ceremony. It's the team pursuit man. And here they are, here the men for the team pursuit. On the right, Norway, then the Netherlands, and in the middle is Japan.
Junior World Championship speed skating. This is the victory ceremony of the team pursuit man. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Albert Hanselhoff, International Skating Union representative and council member. And the third place, representing Norway, Philip Nordal, Didrik Engestrand,
For Norway, and the bronze medal goes to Philip Møller Nordal, Didrik Engstrand and Eirik Andersen. Here we also have some Norwegian fans.
They had a very close race against the Germans. Managed to win by a few tenths.
representing the Netherlands, Sil van der Veen, Mats Bendijk and Mieke Kolder.
We're coming to the Netherlands, Sil van der Veen. We have Mats Bendijk and Mieke Kolder, who secured a silver medal.
At the first place, with the new best junior performance ever, 3 minutes 52.99, Japan.
Yes, and we talked about it when they raced it. Japan with Shumo Sasaki, Taiga Sasaki and Taiki Shingai, and a time of 3:52.99 under really bad weather conditions. They managed to go after a world record.
A very good world record, yeah. More than 2 seconds.
Also, a few world records were broken. Okay,
I think a total of 4 world records were broken in the last 2 days.
And of course, we're now gonna hear the national anthem of Japan.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise and honor the national anthem of Japan.
Congrats to all 3 of the teams, or 9 medal winners. Here are the final times, and of course, very special, the world record time, 3:52.99 from Team Japan. Don't run away, there is still a picture to make. Okay, that was fast. And of course, in a few moments, the next ceremony is up, and it's the ceremony for the team sprint women. And against all of the cold and everything, we see many happy faces. Happy visitors. We got to see some really exciting team events. So it was totally worth coming here. Here they come. It's Korea, Canada and Poland.
International Skating Union Junior World Championship Speed Skating. This is the victory ceremony of the team sprint women. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Albert Hansenhoff, ISU representative and council member. The present will be awarded by Mr. Chao Tama, representing the organizing committee. The third place, representing Republic of Korea, Jae-in Lee, Huidan Jung.
Third place, and the bronze medal goes to Korea and to Jae-in Lee, Huidan Jung and Livon Lim. Short dance.
Yeah, the Koreans always have always have a little something when they go into the podium for the team.
They always have
races.
prepared something.
Yeah, always. The Japanese teams mostly too, yeah.
At the second place, representing Canada, Isabelle Champagne, Skylar
Second place, and the silver medal goes to Canada. Isabella Champagne, Skylar van Horn, and Julia Snellgrove.
ISU moet pasta party.
And once again on the podium, but this time one step to the right, at least from our point of view. It's the Polish team who secured their gold medal, and that's Wiktoria Dabrowska, Julia Gruzinska, and Hanna Mazur. Congratulations to our gold medal winners. And after everybody got, I think there's still some chocolate left. Oh, no? So we will hear the national anthem of Poland. These are the official times, and they are quite close to each other, as you can see. 1:32.33 is the winning time from Poland. Happy, happy faces.
I'm going to try
And I think they will try to fit all on one podium. Nice idea. And they managed to do so. It's also an accomplishment. But in the end,
Yes,
they will
yeah.
get a nice picture. Oop. Nearly a fall from the Korean. And after every women category prize ceremony, we have, of course, the men. So in a few moments, we will see the team sprint category for the men. And here we see them. Norway, Poland and Germany. Yes, many of them, some familiar faces on the podium.
Some very exciting races, the team sprint men.
Junior World Championship speed skating. This is the victory ceremony of the team sprint men. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Albert Hasenhoff, ISU representative and council member. The presents will be awarded by Mr. Chantal, representing the organizing committee. On the third place, representing Germany, Lennart Grabe, Levinte Engst, Finn Sandekalv.
Third place, bronze medal goes to Germany. And that's Lennart Grabe, Levente Engst and Finn Sandekalv.
I feel like every team that has been on the third place on the podium has done something when they went up. The German just now did a special handshake, I think,
What was the special handshake?
between Sonnenkalb and I think Grabe.
At the second place, representing Poland, Szymon Ostyński, Mikołaj Bielas.
Poland is up next. They secured the silver medal. It's Szymon Ostyński, Mikołaj Bielas and Mateusz Śliwka.
At the first place, representing Norway.
And gold medal and world champion, the team sprint, Norway, with Arne Lernes, Mika Johan Klefstin and Didrik Engstrand.
I think some of them won't be able to fit all of the plushies in their backpack.
They've got a lot of them.
Yeah.
For every family member, one. Maybe if you ask nicely,
They will give you
they
one.
will give you one. And of course, we're now gonna hear the national anthem of Norway.
And honor the national anthem of Norway.
Here is the final result, Norway with a time of 1:22.98, and that's the winning time. I don't think that they will all fit on the number one podium like the women were able to.
I mean, they can try.
I don't think they will. At least it doesn't.
I think they
seem
should
like
try.
They should try, yeah. If you can hear us, try it. would be a nice picture. No, and as we know, there is a short amount of time between the prize giving ceremonies, so we will wait a few more moments and then we will get the prize giving ceremony for the mass start women. And as we promised, here they are. And that's probably the most
Unique, I would say.
unique, yeah, podium from the whole 3 days, probably.
Junior World Championship speed skating.
And in a few moments you will know why.
Must start women final. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Albert Azelhoff, ISU representative and council member. And the third place, representing United States of America, Marley Selden.
Fourth place for the United States, Molly Solden, with a time of 7:11:78 and 10 points in total.
And the second place, representing Spain, Ana
Second place, and this is also huge achievement for her, Ana Rodriguez Cornejo from Spain. 7:10:82 is her time and she got 21 points. Yeah, and on the first place and maybe the biggest surprise of the World Championships. I mean, I could say so, right?
Definitely is, yeah.
Congratulations to Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez from Portugal with a time of 7:10:37 and 32 points. She managed to win this mass start event of the women. And also that's interesting because we're now gonna hear the Portuguese anthem.
You haven't heard it before.
No.
Yet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise and honor the national anthem of Portugal.
This was the Portuguese anthem, and here we have Molly Solden from the US, Ana Rodriguez Cornejo, and Jessica Carolina Santos Rodriguez, our medal winners for the mass start women.
I managed to see that the Dutch skaters went a bit too far alone, went with them, managed to stay with them till the end, so I think they did very well. I think they deserve to win.
They did, for sure. Congratulations. And yeah, you know the system. In a few moments we will have the mass start ceremony for the men. And in the back you can see the Portuguese team celebrating her newly crowned world champion. There she is. And there are only 2 prize-giving ceremonies left, and the first one is this one, and we gonna see man medalist for the mass start. On the right side, from the United States of America, it's William Silk with a time of 5:34.64 and 10 points. Second place for Japan and a time of 5:33.08. It's Shomo Sasaki.
The only one who I think managed to realize early enough that Matt today was going to be a problem, but didn't quite manage to catch up to him.
First place and new junior world champion representing Czech Republic,
On the first place with the gold medal, it's Metode Jilek from the Czech Republic and a time of 5:31.39 and 33 points. So he also managed to win 1 sprint lap.
He started really very early, since he knew he can push for a long time by himself. He even started before the 7th round. So he managed to get 1 sprint lap with him.
And now we're gonna hear the national anthem of the Czech Republic. There he is, the world champion, close up with the Jilek. And we have Shomo Sasaki and William Silk next to him. And last but not least, of course, we have the prize ceremony for the mixed relay. The event you yourself said, Rome, you haven't seen a lot. I think the 3rd time, just the 3rd time now.
3rd time, yeah. It's a very special event, I think. A very new event, so maybe there was gonna be still some changes to come. As we saw today, sometime a bad fall can wreck a few teams. Though I guess the same is to be said in a must start. 1 fall can get you too, even though you weren't the one who fell.
And here they come. Our three male and three female skaters on the podium for the mixed relay.
Junior World Championship Speed Skating. This is the last victory ceremony for the mixed relay. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Albert Hazelhoff, ISU representative and council member. The presents will be awarded by Mr. Chantana, representing the organizing committee. At the third place, representing Japan.
Bronze medal goes to Japan, Shizuko Okuaki and Sota Kubo. Congratulations.
Second place, representing Germany, Sophie Adeberg, Finn Sonnekalb.
Silver medal goes to Germany and to Sophie Adeberg and Finn Sonnekalb. And of course we also need a world champion in this category, and that's Canada. We have Julia Snellgrove and Jalen Doan with a time of 3:05.16.
We had a very strong showing in the mixed relay. I think today was a pretty good day for Canada with two very good placements. I think they can be very happy.
Especially I think Snellgrove, she managed to like
Do well, yeah.
put them into the lead.
Yeah.
Because I think when they started off, the one had more than I think nearly 1.5 seconds a time gap between him and Finn Sonnekalb, just because Snellgrove was so fast.
Snellgrove really pulled it together with the last few laps, so she really carried a lot there.
That's true, and that's why we're gonna hear the last national anthem of the day will be from Canada.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the very final time, please rise and honor the national anthem of Canada.
Congratulations to all of our 6 medal winners here from Japan, from Germany and from Canada. Here's the final result. 3:05.16 is the winning time. Yes, and now they try. Okay, there are only 6 people. It's easier with 6 than with 9 to fit on the #1 podium all together.
So Sonny Collalbo does need a whole half of the podium for himself.
It seems like, yes. So we have a nice final picture on the podium, and that wraps up the 2025 Junior World Speed Skating Championships. It's been pretty nice to bring you all the live action from the Ritten Arena. A huge thank you to you, Rome.
It was my pleasure. I enjoyed it a lot.
That's great to hear.
It's been a nice few days. A lot of great things have happened here. And thank you for bringing me with you.
Of course, you had many insights you could share with us and technical details we weren't able to see. And yeah, thanks of course to all the athletes and all the people who worked in the background. We hope you all, the listeners and viewers, enjoyed this weekend as much as we did. Have a wonderful day and a great start to your week. Goodbye.